Hello, my loves. Sorry it's a minute or so late. I was running around the house looking for my glasses. They were right here. So yay for that. How is everyone doing? Are we ready? Sorry, I just wanted to open these buttons and I know it can make a right fucking racket if you're not careful. What are you all planning to read? Here she is. Already starting. Hello, Leonie. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope that we can make you feel welcome and you have a good time and feel less anxious and lonely. And I hope your September TBR is good to you, because let me tell you, Bucopoly was not good to me. Y'all are in for a treat on Saturday. Hello, hello. Nice choices. Little mix. Emily, I DNF'd it. I thought about it. I started reading at 6:30. I was like, I'm bored now. I need something to do. One potato, two. Potato. All right. How bored were you two? Hello, love. Hello, Jill. Welcome. Hello, I've made it in time. Hello, hello. So many hellos. Y'all were keen. Hello. Mom, do not call me out like this. Ready to read all the potatoes. I am glad to hear this. Happy Fish and Chips Day, everybody. Has anyone had fish and chips for the tea? Cece's ready for smut. I once used my phone flashlight to look for my phone. Outstanding. It's the sort of shit I would pull, I swear. Reading Half a Soul, Rainbow Great Eye of the Storm. I still need to read that one. Hello. I'm honestly now craving actual fish and chips. A mood. I had pasta for my tea, so I didn't have fish and chips, but a mood. I'm reading A Reluctant Witch's Guide to Magic and the Gunslinger. Nice mix. Very close to finishing Insurgent, but then I'm not sure what to pick up next. Do you have options? Can we help you with a vote? So not prepared, but when am I ever? I've been prepared since this afternoon when I finished editing and work for the day. I'm really sorry if you can hear the traffic. I've got the window open. Finishing Thursday Murder Club before Akamath. Nice. I think I'm going to start with a sprint of Two Sleeper and Sea of Stars on first sprint, as I have to make dinner. Fair. Going to be starting Traitor's Blade. Yes, Claire. Me, I'm feeling tad embarrassed as I just accidentally flashed my new neighbour. Outstanding, Carrie. I love this. Well, I hate it for you, but I love it for you also. Starting Dig by A.S. King. Heard great things. I'm listening to Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I have 2.5 hours of listening left. I need to get to that one. You have indeed, I concur. I'm continuing with the Lazarus Codex series, book 7 of 13, smashing it. Hello, just subscribe to join the Readathon. Really need to get some new reading done before the end of the month. Hello, Leah, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope that we can help you out tonight. I do really want to try and stick to the 45-15 rule today. So sprint for 45, chat for 15, because it's a 24-hour readathon and it's only 24-hour. I want to try and stick to it because, you know. So no derailing, Caitlin, please, because we all know you are the biggest derailer on the planet. Well, in this chat anyway. You're very welcome, my love. Having it tomorrow. I actually got an Iceland order this morning, and I bought some fish and mushy peas, and albeit not chips, some alphabet bites as well. So because I'm a child, so I might have that for my tea, which is essentially fish and chips. You know, maybe. Still debating on the reading. Ooh, I ate potatoes just now, by the way. But back to the reading. I want to read the ones you voted for, but I am also in the mood for witchy, cozy murder mystery as well. Babe, read what you want to read. You can always switch between books too. So you could start off with the witchy one, and if you feel like you want to switch in a couple hours, switch. That's fine. I need to read Legacy, Keepers of the Lost Cities 8 on ebook and start Vladimir on audio. I am behind. We got you, Leonie. We got you. Wanting to read White Fox, Poison Study in the City We Became. Nice, Caitlin. Caitlin, are you going to listen to the audiobook of City We Became? Because it's fucking amazing. Wait, The City We Became is the one by N.K. Jemisin, right? Because if it is, I recommend the audiobook. It's so good. So good. White Fox is a quick read. I spot a cute top. You spot shit's fucked. I decided that this was appropriate after my shower had no pressure this morning and no hot water. I managed to shower later on, but that's besides the point. So I thought this was appropriate, and I filmed my September TBR in it, because why not? Carry the icon. Nice. Smashing it. Need to help Jamie with the job application, but then I really need to get back to Vicious. I hope you're enjoying it. V. Schwab, I love that series. Hello, Sarah. Either Glass Sword, YA Fantasy, Authority, Sci-Fi Annihilation sequel, or Keep Moving, Dick Van Dyke's autobiography. Ooh. I mean, the only one I know of is Authority, but I also know who Dick Van Dyke is. So the Annihilation series, though, is quite small, right? Is Authority as small as Annihilation? Because that's not a big book. Maybe you could do it Authority and then move on to something else. Reading middle grade books for Camp Readathon, but I still need to do some work proofreading, so these will be productivity sprints for me. The book I'm proofreading is so bad. Oh, I hate that for you. That is actually the worst. I really, really hate that for you. I am planning on doing a very low-key, relaxed, very chilled evening on Thursday, in which I'm planning on reading at least 2, if not 3, middle grade books for Camp Readathon. They're all on audio, and they're all really short audio. So I'm hoping to get through them all, at least 2 of them. All 3 of them actually are from Owl Crate Jr. So I'm hoping to get through those, and it's going to be super duper low-key, cozy, chill night. So that I've taken part in Camp Readathon. Just can't do it all week because my weekend is dead busy. So I compromised and was like, okay, I finish work at 4 on Thursday. If I come home, I can, by 5 o'clock, be reading and ready for a cozy evening, you know? Oh, we will hold our derailing for a future session. I appreciate this. You know it's true. Don't even come at me with that. You know full well it's true. I've got the audiobook, so we'll read along and listen. Nice. I'll keep Caitlin in line. Don't you worry. I appreciate this, Emily. It probably was me, actually. I'm just as bad. But I'm really, determined this evening because I've got a lot of plans, you know, as usual. Hello, Jules. I will distract by sending her ghost-themed items. Nice. Working on Riley Sager's Home Before Dark. I love that book. At the minute, as I was reading the long list for the book, I need a little break before going back to it. I thought Thriller would be perfect. This is a really good one. I really do enjoy this one. It's one of my favorite Riley Sagers, actually. In fact, it might be my favorite one. I think it is my favorite one. Hi, everyone just joined. Going to do some Lego, and then I'm reading Scythe. Lush. Call it derailing, but I call it entertaining the people. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I that boring? Should have said happy birthday and welcome to the neighborhood. Well, I reckon you said both of those things by flashing them. I don't have fish and chips, never had it in my life, but I do have apple cider because I want a drink, but I only have 6. 6 sounds like a good amount there, Britt, to be fair. Adore the audio for City We Became. It's so good. It's really, really good. I really do hope you enjoy it. I absolutely loved it. And I found out that there is a second book coming out for that series too. And I had no idea it's coming out next year. And I was like, holy shit. Goodreads let me know. And I was like, yes, please sign me the fuck up. Hello, while my iPad charges. Where the fine print lives, I'm going to read Home Before Dark. 2 very good options there. Here for this. I'm going to try and check off as many non-reading prompts for Pokeathon as well because I'm super behind. Fair. Hellos. Planning on reading the Gunslinger, Assassin's Quest, and maybe Death Note. Is there a buddy read going on here? It's the second Gunslinger. I hope you enjoy. That is some hefty reading plans, but I do hope you enjoy. Steph, when are you wearing the best shirt in the whole world again, aka the one you got from me? I was wearing it on Saturday, actually, when I went to the Food and Beer Festival. So it's now in my wash pile because it was a very sweaty day. So it needs to go in the wash. But I have been wearing it. Don't you panic. I'm loving it. Read 100 pages in a night about a week and a half ago. Went back to work and haven't read it since. Fair. Glad y'all are enjoying the jumper. I read the autobiography. He's a legend, so I bet there's some good stories in there. Nice. He is a legend indeed. Looking to blitz through some middle grades this evening. You're going to smash it, Amanda. My aunt actually owns a fish and chip shop in Canada, so that's fun fact for you. Nice. Yeah, I think the authority is 230 pages. I read that. You are very welcome. I hope you enjoy. Those plans sound good. If you're up to do some more reading sprints on Thursday, I would love that. Don't think I will get much reading done before then either. I was thinking about it, and sometimes reading sprints are really good and productive for me. If I'm in a headspace where I'm just, if I don't do them, I know full well I'm just going to doom scroll and actually get nothing done. But sometimes when I'm like proper in my reading zone, the reading sprints can actually be a bit a little bit disruptive for me. That's the word I'm looking for. My brain wanted to say chaotic. I mean, similar, but not the same. A bit disruptive for me because it means that I'm constantly breaking up my reading when I could just quite happily sit here and blast my way through like a 300-page book and not even blink. So sometimes it can be disruptive. I'll see how I'm feeling, but I may set some up, but no promises. We'll see. But yeah. My anxiety was anxietying today, and just seeing your face and talking to you lot in the chat has already made me feel better. I love you a whole hecking ton, and I miss your face so much. And I hope that by the end of this evening, your anxiety has anxietied the fuck off. I love you. Speaking of middle grade, I'm a co-host. It's because it says I am a co-ho. That's why I've got confused. I'm a co-host for a Monsters University Readathon in September, and my team genre is middle grade. If anyone wants to take part, Claire's co-host of the Monsters University Readathon in September. Shout out to that Readathon. Yeah. I'm at work till 9 p.m, but it's quiet enough for me to read a bit of The Mask of Mirrors. Nice. I have the City I Became sequel on pre-order. Nice. Same. Hello, handsome face. I fucking miss you. Jesus Christ. How are the trains? Oh my God, I'm so glad you said that because I was about to send him a message to see if he wanted to come on sprints and I completely forgot that he's going on the sleeper train. I wouldn't mind. I've been reading his posts all day. Currently on my second train, should be in Glasgow in less than an hour. Nice. I really hope it goes well for you, babe. I've just seen your Instagram story about the food thing and you shitting yourself thinking they were cancelling it again. So glad they're not. So glad to hear that people like A City We Became because everyone in Aaron's Discord seems to hate it. Oh no. It's really good. I would recommend the audiobook though. Like it's fantastic. It's a really well done audiobook. Yeah. Starting a book I know zero about for Magical Readathon called The Bottoms. I haven't heard of that. I think it's supposed to be a horror/thriller. It's a library book published in 1999. Fair. You do what feels good for you. If you're in the reading zone, go for it. I totally get it. Yeah. Blitz through 3 books in a little over 24 hours. First time reading without sprints for months. Yeah, sometimes it works for me. Sometimes it just doesn't. It's more, again, like in the middle of the day on a Monday when I'm editing, sometimes it can actually be more disruptive for me to have sprints on it while I'm doing it. Sometimes I think about just doing them for the sake of doing them and to help me stay productive, but also they then become disruptive because I have to stop myself halfway through editing. Ghost. Totally fine. I got myself confused entirely. He's my favorite. I love him. Was the bottoms written by Gav? Not gonna lie, I have a bit of a headache. I'm feeling a little bit sick right now, but hope I can grab some headache tablets in Glasgow Station, chill for a couple of hours to feel better. It's a shame I'm not with you, Gav, because I always have Nurofen on me. May get to City We Became in October or end of September as the new one comes out in November, I think. Yeah, I'm very excited. You're not going to get a panic attack tonight. You are not going. I'm manifesting right now. You are not going to get a panic attack tonight. I really can't handle one tonight after the daily right now. I love you. We've already gone over the first 15 minutes naturally, but it's absolutely fine. I'm not overly. Good Lord, I've not looked at my phone for like 2 seconds and I've got a bazillion notifications. I wanted to talk you through very quickly what I'm planning on doing. So obviously I am reading as many books as I can from Riley Marie's favourite romances of 2022 so far, because that is the one that y'all picked for me to read. However, ooh, nice. We're going to have we're going to be joined by a Rebecca. She's going to nip out and take Bree for a walk and then she's going to join us. So I have a question for you all, though. So one of the books that Riley mentioned is the 4th in a series. Now, I think you can read them as standalones, but I'm always very hesitant to do this when they're part of a series because I know that sometimes you can be spoiled for the character if you read them out of order. I've done this before. I refuse to do it again. So my question to you is, do I read the first in that series because the book she mentioned was the 4th? I feel like I should read the first, but I also feel like I shouldn't because it was the 4th that she mentioned and not the first. So do I just sack off that series entirely on the basis that I haven't read the first one yet? Or do I read the first one? And if it makes any difference to you, the book is Brutal Prince by Sophie Lark. Let me know what your thoughts are. I am starting with Still Beating by Jennifer Hartman, which is the smallest book on the TBR. And my aim is to finish this as well as Sword Heart by T. Kingfisher, which I'm going to listen to on audio. So yeah, read the first. Yeah, I mean, that was my intention anyway. My aim was to read the first anyway. But then I thought, well, I want to read the series eventually, but do I read the first or do I just sack the whole thing off because it wasn't the first one she was talking about? It was the 4th. Do you know what I mean? Read the first because more books equals more betterful. Yeah, that's the thing now. I can't take it back. I'd go first in the series, but maybe prioritize it less than her or the others on her list. Yeah. Yeah, so I've very accidentally several times now read the second in a series without reading the first, and I cannot tell you. The worst one I ever did was The Friend Zone by Abby Jimenez. I actually read the Something to Do with a Playlist, which is the second one, and I still to this day want to repeatedly punch myself in the face for that mistake, because the main character in the second book, her story heavily starts in the first book, like really heavily starts, and it was such a stupid mistake, and never again will I do that. And it's one that I always say to people, like, you could read this series out of order with pretty much most series, but that one, do not do it. Absolutely not. If you're not vibing with the first one, then sack it off. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, fair. I will read it then as part of the vlog that I'm doing. Fair. going to start with reading some of the other romances you recommended to me that I will now forget the name of because I was really enjoying them. Oh no. So yeah, my aim is to get through Still Beating, which I have already started. I just started before we came on sprints very quickly, and I am 6% in. So far, enjoying that one. This is about two people who have been. Oh, that's Snapchat. It's about two people who have been kidnapped. They are soon to be brother and sister-in-law. He's marrying her sister. And they hate each other, absolutely hate each other. They've known each other for 15 years. They've been kidnapped together. And I think the aim is that this person, the kidnapper, kidnaps these people, forces them to fall in love. It's almost like a little bit like Stockholm Syndrome, but you're not falling in love with the kidnapper. You're falling in love with the person you've been kidnapped with, which is bizarre in itself. And then I don't know if the aim is to kill. I think the aim is to kill them. I think that's what the goal is, but I don't think it ends that way. So I'm intrigued. She said that this is like her new favorite romance ever. So I am intrigued. Need to make dinner, but honestly, I can't be asked. Get fish and chips. I also know for a fact that series is completely bingeable, and there's a follow-up that includes their children, and that series is top tier. Ooh, nice. I am glad to hear this. I suggest Jack and Potato. Yeah, it's facts. Straight true story. Does somebody say just eat? Yeah, guys, already. Heartbreaker by L. Kennedy. I just finished it. When did I finish it? Last night. I finished it last night. It was great. It's great. Get off, you lazy ass. Did that work? I apologise. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. Nice. Right, let me share my screen so that we can get this party started because that's what we need to do. That's what we're here for, right? You're welcome. I love you. 4 stars, 4 stars, 4 stars, I think. Ayo. Right, okay, we're going to sprint because derailing and we need to, let's go. Excitement. Okay, 45 minutes, let's go. Hello. She's got the football on. Jade is with us. She's joined us, but she has the football on.
Hi. There was a cheer.
Has there been a goal? Fair. How did everybody do? Lots of hellos.
Terribly. I didn't read anything.
How was the walk with Finn?
It was so good.
Yeah. Good. Managed to finish watching the end of the last Star Wars film already. Read 20 pages. Nice. 69 pages read. But CC's reading porn. 43 pages and put a strudel on. Nice. Jade, hi. 6 pages sleeping, see stars. Smashing it. 58 pages. More hellos for Ratbag. Have listened a bit more from A Reluctant Witch's Guide to Magic. It's really fun, but also sort of complicated for middle grade. Ooh, okay. Didn't read. Had a dance party and cut my courage to try to get myself out of this funk. Yes, Caitlin. We support the self-care. Hello. Currently making my own Bookathon at physical version and started listening to Vladimir. Nice. I hope you're having a good time. Jade should just abandon Jake and go to the library. I concur. But also Finn. But also he's probably shouted at her already. Because he doesn't want her to leave. Not Finn. Jake. She doesn't know where Finn is. Is he with Jake on the couch? Outside? Hello, Jade. How are you doing? She's good. She's lost her dog.
I'm okay. I had therapy today and I feel better for it.
Yeah.
But I am concerned about the whereabouts of my dog. Bear with me.
Fair. About 4 chapters read and Hey Jade. I won't ask if you're okay, but are you coping? She's doing all right. She's getting there. 20 pages. Read some Unbound Empire. It's ramping up tension. Nice. My classes started today, so I've been doing some orientation stuff instead of reading. Very boring. I hope that in general it gets exciting and better. She well and truly lost the dog. Made it to page 15 of Dig. Not sure I'm in the reading mood. Oh no. Maybe it's that book that you're not in the mood for. Maybe try something else. Hit 74% in tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Nice. 48 pages Sleeping to See Stars. 21 pages of Mask and Mirrors and Answer an Email. Nice. Finished my book with 1 minute left in the sprint. Yes, Jordan. 10% of Home Before Dark. I hope you're enjoying. Got a bit of work done, but before that, I joined Team OK for Monster University Readathon. Nice. Read 33 pages. I'm going to start Cruel Venom Wine. Read 22 pages. I love the audiobook already. 77. I think I'm going to love this. The narrator is everything. I love him. He's fantastic. She found the dog. Was he upstairs? Sneaky, sneaky bugger. He got stuck because he can't get downstairs. He can get up, but not down him. 105 pages of my comic. Nice. Not going to lie, I didn't read. Went to Mackey's and got milkshake and chips. Nice. You dipping your chips in your milkshake, Holly, like some weirdos do. Therapy days are difficult but necessary days. Straight facts. Also painting my toenails. Will probably regret that when I go to bed. haven't tried them in time. Lots of wine, little sleep, and cooking. Not a good combination. We support this. Yeah. Read 38 pages. Made an afternoon coffee. Naughty fox. Finished Twisted Love. Nice. I think this will be an alright book. It's giving me Southern Gothic vibes. Nice. I am weirdos. Yes, you are. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Also weirdo. Fries and vanilla shake. Food of the gods. Let it be real. I support you, Caitlin. I managed 21 pages, which works out at about 8%. So I'm now 14% into still beating. So Tis going. I'm hoping it'll like pick up a little bit. Well, the book has picked up. It's gone straight in, but I'm hoping I'll pick up the pace a little bit.
I need some judgment on, do I read Pokemon, which is what I should be reading, or do I read Fenris and Mott, the middle grade, about a little dog called Fen instead?
Okay, hear me out. Why don't you start off with Pokeathon for this sprint, see how you feel, and if you're not feeling it, go on to Fenris.
That's probably clever because I will immediately be feeling it because I fucking love Pokemon.
Yeah. The other thing as well is I don't want you to pick up Fenris and Mott feel guilty because you feel like you should be reading Pokemon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you at least give it a try and you're not feeling it, pick up Fenris and Mott, and then at least you tried, you know?
You're being overruled.
Everyone wants the doggo book, obviously.
Doggo book. Doggo
Then
book.
entirely up to you. Just a suggestion. Bless you.
There's been a goal.
A United goal from the look of your face. Oh, damn.
And everyone knows United are shit, so what's happening?
That's not a good look for Liverpool, is it? Maybe I'll have ice cream instead of reading it. We support this too.
Milner's having a go at Virgil van Dijk. Oh.
Oh dear. Won't be as kinky as what I sent you, Steph. Middle grade. Do I go on to Twisted Games or have a change? Depends on how much you enjoyed Twisted Love. Doggo book, read the middle grade. Yeah, it does sound gross. Passes Pokemon. You prefer a surprise, Claire. Claire, it's God tier. Oof, I could never. Bless you. It was just taking me an embarrassingly long time to take plastic off a new watercolor paper pad. Oh dear. We've got 7 minutes left, guys. I've been snacking on Jammy Dodgers and chocolate buttons. I think my man's gone out to watch the football now. He's rudely not messaging me back. How dare he? Also, he's no internet, so that plays into it a little bit. Oh gosh. I hope everything's okay, Ocean, and you're feeling okay after it as well. Can't imagine that was comfortable. Better. Just warming up custard on off hob.
That would have taken you some time. You would have to stir that pretty vigorously.
That would be me entirely. What are you munching on, Ratbag? Have you got your Burger King? Nice.
I was going to make the pork, but we got stuck in traffic on the way back from the dog walk and literally got home at like 8 o'clock. So Jake was like, oh, let's just order Burger King.
Turned up quick.
There is.
That's literally something I would do that. Hello, Angel. Oh, bless. I'm glad, though, that the tech, it's always helpful when the tech's friendly. with stuff like that. 5 more minutes. Trying to stick to the 45-15 with it being a 24-hour readathon.
Absolutely, yeah. I reread that post and saw that you're going from 10 a.m. until 7 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was going to do 12. I'm getting my nails done at 12. So then it didn't make sense. So then it was either going to have to be like 1:15 till 7. And I was like, well, I just feel like it's not quite long enough, you know?
So you're going to do like a long sprint in the middle?
Yeah. Jake, what are you doing to that poor dog?
He's in bed because we're eating. And he's not happy about it.
Ah, that makes sense. Don't even start with me.
Thank you.
I want to read this one. I have this on my shins. That's because I'm looking at the word fin and thinking of shelves. So I came up with shins.
Fair.
He's fine.
He's all right. He just wants to eat Burger King. And he's not allowed.
What's your other option, Caroline? You've got 3 minutes, 20 seconds to tell me. I need quotes to letter while I'm in the mood.
I'd rather die on an adventure than live standing still. Whatever I am, let it be enough. There you go. There's 2 that I would snap up in a heartbeat.
That was incredibly quick.
They're my favourite quotes from Delilah Bard.
Nice. The highlight of my day won't be able to stay super long because I'm so tired, but just want to say thank you. Anyway, you're very, very welcome.
I'd rather die on an adventure than live standing still.
Hang on. Are they 2 separate quotes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what was the second one?
Whatever I am, let it be enough.
There you go.
I will say they didn't show up.
Oh no, hopefully see you tomorrow. Straight facts. I want to get courage, dear heart. That's adorable.
Aww.
Stop it.
D-Rain.
Yay! Did you manage to get your custard warm? A minute and a half. Nice. I like this. Success.
I
actually forgot, you know, Jake mentioned before that the football's on this evening. I forgot it was Liverpool that were playing. And Andy messaged me and he was like, getting ready to go to the game. I was like, what? And then it clicked and I was like, oh, the game.
The game.
Hello, welcome.
Has he gone to the pub to watch it?
Yeah, I assume so. Well, he stopped messaging me, so he must have, because there's no fucking internet left on his phone. So.
Look a lot more difficult to play through Manchester United. Liverpool are getting the ball in here. There's always Manchester United players picking the ball up, winning the second ball.
A bunch of wankers.
I entirely forgot she still had this episode. Wankers. Ooh, nice. Okay. This is why I'm confused, because when I scrolled up a minute ago, it was. I am so confused. That's the Stefan picture, right?
Mhm.
When I click on this one, does this have Stefan or Caitlin?
That's
Okay.
Caitlin.
Okay. Confusion. Okay. I was so confused then. Right. Stop it. Enough now.
It's a special skill that Caitlin has.
Honestly, literally, the second that she needed to derail, she managed it. The thing pinged and she was off. Right.
Perfect.
Let me sort this back out to 45 minutes. What are you going to do? If you decided what you're going to do?
I'm gonna eat my burger.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try and read some Pokemon. However, my stepdad has just sent back my job application thing after proofing it and checking it and stuff, so I might work on that.
Yeah. Priorities.
Because
sure.
that is a priority.
Yeah, I agree. King Ghost. Yes. It is a talent, to be fair. Right.
Quick, let's sprint. Go.
Yeah. Let's go. Hello.
Yo,
We have joined Becca as well.
I've just put the Aurelium library on for the first time, and Bree's like obsessed with it. And I think it's because we've got surround sound and it's all like little noises. So every time there's a new noise, she like fixates on the TV.
Nice. Oh, I might put that one on. I hadn't thought of that for just a bit of background noise. That's a good idea.
That's nice.
How did we do?
Let me just. I've got.
Yep. Sure.
I worked on my application. My statement is finished, and I was then going through the process of actually uploading my application. But then the application form part of it is also really long, and I hadn't considered that. So I might do the rest of it tomorrow.
Fair.
But at least like the statement part of it is finished and refined and good to go.
Nice. Good job. Hello. Just got off from work. What a beach. Catmon failure just accidentally left Buffy indoor cat outside on the balcony and locked her out. Oh no. Hello. Every time I'm sitting here doing nothing at work, it's silent, but the second I try to eat or read, the goddamn phone rings. So rude. Fuck work. Honestly. Hi, I totally forgot these are happening, so God bless Becca's Patreon notifications. I'm working today, live in California, so it's the middle of a work day, but hope to finish Murder on the Orient Express and maybe my best friend's ex-husband today. Nice choices. Hello. My clicker's being slow. My poet just joined Patreon. Look at the activity from Brie and Ham. Welcome, Willow. Sorry, I got distracted by the dog and the cat. Finally finished helping Jamie with his application. I'm never moving jobs. A mood. Hello. This is attached to this. I understand. Hello, my love. Lisai. I finally finished a book. Insert it's been 84 years being made. Nice, Beth. What it said? A book called Lionel. It's the second one in the Sabriel series, right? Yep. Hello, my love. Hello, Aaron. Got 300 pages now. I'm done for the day. Nice. Are you actually leaving? Goodbye. Page 129. I'm thriving, you filthy, filthy woman. Joking. I can't wait to pick that book up. Cece's reading her soul.
Oh,
Revenge.
for revenge.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't wait to pick it up. 35% through Rainbow Grey. Hope you're enjoying it, Amanda.
Go ahead and calm the fuck down. I'll knock you out.
Thanks. Look at the dream team, indeed. Okay. Well, apparently my thing doesn't want to do comments anymore. Dog was intrigued by the library. I miss ASMR also. Another 8% of Home Before Dark. Now it's working again. 40 pages of Spanish love deception. A hello to Becca from Carrie. 19% took my laundry off the line. I need to check my bedding because I haven't put that back on my bed yet. Which I need to do. 37 pages of Cruel Venom Wine. Guys, during the sprint, I discovered a plant I hadn't moved in a while I was literally trying to root in my creepy sci-do books. Now taking over, send help.
No, she's put a tongue in my mouth. Don't do that, please.
So many plants. Intro plus 11 pages of The Last Unicorn. Yes. It is indeed. You know, the pawn job. Yeah, that one. Finished making my book Applethon board and got up to 14% of Vladimir. We'll read Legacy now. Nice. giving Brie the works.
It's the way he's so lazy with it. He just lies there and just like lifts his hand. And she freaks out.
Oh dear. Read 55% pesetas.
I read pesetas too sometimes.
Yeah, I know. We're supposed to be reading potatoes, but apparently pesetas now, so. Pages, only 64 to go. Hello, all my meetings this afternoon got cancelled, so I can hang out with all of you. Success. Managed to finish Salem's Lot. It's now bedtime. I have to be up at 5. Nice, Lindsay. Slept through my workout alarm this morning and it threw off my whole day. Oh no, that's the worst.
Yeah.
I hate you. Reading Queen of Shadows. Watch TikTok. I moved my book next to me, so counting that as a win. I went to sleep last night following a very long conversation with Becca, just exchanging TikToks essentially.
Yeah, well, thirst traps.
Yeah. One of my favourite pastimes. Very different from the first. Fair. I swear it's Becca that fucks up your mouse. I have also persuaded Caitlin to get both. Yes, bish. I didn't read the next sprint. I'm going to read in bed, and if I fall asleep, then I call that a win because no panic attack today. Yes. Brit totally meant sci-fi books, but sure, autocorrect side books. 55 potatoes. Also noticed that we do not have a single dice in this household, so ordered 20, same price as 6 because offer. So you know what, I need to order some new dice because when you'll see the state of my fucking Bookopolyphone game, it is not even funny. I aimed for 6, I ended up with 12. Like, these dice were taking the royal piss out of me. I'm not kidding.
I aimed for 5 and I ended up with 6.
Bitch, what?
Yeah, the only
I'm gonna roll as I go.
No, I wish I could. But well, I could, but I like the TBR video.
Same. Rolling as I go won't work for me either because I'm away for half the month, so I need to know what my TBR is in advance, really. Otherwise, I probably would have done that.
My only problem with mine is that I haven't got Assassin's Fate on it, and it's like 850 pages, but it won't fit anywhere.
Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, but you've only got 6 books, though.
True. One of them, I think, is over 500 pages, but the rest are under.
Nice.
Oh my god, this dog will not stop pacing. Stop it.
Reading potatoes and catching up on books and stuff. Nice. Been up since 4:20 a.m. and still awake. I don't know how you're still going, Amanda. Honestly, the game hates me. I rolled for 6 and ended up with 11.
Yeah.
Not as much as it hates me. I got to roll 11 and I was like, okay, hopefully the last roll. And it was like, no, thank you. You're going to have a double. And I was like, fuck you. No, thank you. Aimed for 7, got 9. Started with 8, ended up with 14. Aimed for 5, got 6. Becca needs a third pet called Rye so she can have ham and cheese sandwich.
I said the same thing, but sourdough.
Yeah. I call them both bun anyway. Like I started calling, like she never gets called Brie now. I call her Bunny because I started calling her Brie Bun, and I just call her Bun or Bunny.
Nice. Yeah, I'm the same with Denver though. I call him Bear rather than Denver just because he looks like a bear.
I've also started calling her Nana because I started calling her Brie Nana because she's yellow. And then she's just Nana as well.
Oh god. My rolls are good, but I got House of Leaves for my chance card, so I think it still hates me. Oh, fuck me. You know, so many times I've got into Waterstones and seen that book and I'm like, do I try it or not? And I'm like, no, because I just think it's going to make me feel really fucking stupid. And I don't need a book to do that to me. You know what I mean? Like, I manage it on the daily. This is Aaron. Gonna make an actual TBR, but I'm sure I'll sack it off by the 3rd and start again. And I'm stressed.
I'm not tired. It's Steph, but also I'm stressed because she's having a bad teething day, so she has been a fucking chore all day. Like, she won't stop biting things and ripping things apart and just being a dick. Like, I went for a wee earlier after I brought her back from a walk. In the space of me having a wee, she'd done like a big soft poo and ate half of it again.
Oh no!
I want to chuck you in the bin. I can't cope.
Oh, in the bin. Oh no! I managed to get to page 71. I'm still beating. By the way, this book is bizarre. Like, I'm enjoying it for what it is, but it is rough. And I'm unsure how these two people. Okay, so the premise of the book essentially is that Cora and Dean are sister and brother-in-law to be. So Dean is about to marry Cora's sister, Mandy. They've been together 15 years, and Cora and Dean's relationship has basically just been to hate on each other for the last 15 years. They end up both being kidnapped together by the same person, strapped in a basement. And then the idea is that the kidnapper is going to make them fall in love and then kill them. That's It's called Still Beating by Jennifer Hartman.
Okay.
And it's just really fucked up. Be wary of trigger warnings, sexual assault, rape, obviously kidnapping. But it's just really weird. I don't know how this relationship is going to go from what it is right now without spoiling anything to a relationship. Like, I'm so confused. It's good for what it is, like, it's good, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Happy birthday to your puppy.
That was cute.
Oh, my cat's Sandy Turkey Lion because he looks like a lion. Turkey body.
You are not giving me, like, you're not painting a pretty picture of that cat right
now. Sorry. Kayla as trying to explain how to read House of Leaves, and I decided not to read it. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Like, I'm like, do I have the patience for this? I certainly don't now, but I don't know if I ever will.
I did notice. There's quite a few of those where people have ordered just like bizarre, like, patterns in orders are weird. Like, only 3 people ordered a coaster and a bookmark together, but 2 of those people were back to back, and both of them were male, and most of my customers are female. There's 2 people called Gemma, spelt with a J, that ordered back to back, which obviously Gemma with a J is the less common spelling of Gemma. It's just weird. Yeah. I had Catherine and a Kathy that ordered right next to each other as well.
How bizarre. She's angelic for Auntie Leon Sprints. I say this because she was muted and asleep half the time, but give it to me.
She has been in her cage for most of, well, Curtis has been dealing with her as well, but I ain't seen her much today because I was on sprints. He's at football now. She's being a dick. I normally do the daytime stuff and he normally does the nighttime. But I don't know. She's worse at night than she is in the day. You'd think she had more energy in the morning. But when I let her out in the morning, she goes outside to the toilet, has a breakfast and cuddles. And at nighttime, she's just a dick.
Fair. I am reading this. Aaron, how? Like, I am confusion. Yeah, I'm you know what? That's not what's bothering me. It's the what's going on that's bothering me, and I'm like,
I love that's the thing that Christine can't get past. Like, of all the shit that's going on, it's just... yeah. Well, that's where Christine draws the line.
Yeah, but she's just not right. It's a sister's fiance. It's Twiglet. I'm intrigued to see how it goes, but honestly, I'm just struggles. She's toddler. Nighttime is party time. Straight facts.
To be honest, she should be in bed now. She should have gone to bed at 9, but because we're trying to get her to a point where she's like, where she just like exists normally in the house without having to be like have special attention and stuff, like being put in a cage at a certain time. But she doesn't settle. She just paces constantly.
Oh dear.
Not to brag.
Fuck off. I can't cope. Look at this. Like,
look at this. Thomas says this all the time. Look at this. Hi, Bree. Bree. Thank you. At some point, one of the dogs is going to turn their head and be like, "Oh my god, look, it's Steph." I mean, if they did, I would shit my pants. No dog should be.
Finn kind of did that earlier today when you were talking to him. He had a little head bob at you.
He did.
So,
Yeah. Had a fish named Shark. Oh no. Straight facts.
Any puppy that like my mum and dad have had, they just kind of bring them home and just throw them into all of the other pets, and it's like you just exist here now, and the puppy's just like, all right, and gets on with it. Whereas it sounds like nap times and cage times and fucking special walks and supervised poos because you can't be trusted not to eat it, and I just can't go.
The supervised poos I've understood, but I've never of the 3 dogs that we've had, we've never like had, you know, nap times and they have to be in bed by a certain time. It's just a case of when we go to bed, they go to bed.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get her into now. But when we first got her, because she was so high maintenance, it was like we could breathe when we put her in a cage at 9 because she's just lay down and she's up again. Like she won't, she's just sniffing the floor and there's nothing on it.
Denver's the same. He never lies down, and we constantly have to go, Denver, for the love of God, will you just lie down? Because at my mum and dad's old house, where Matt and Tara live now, they have laminate flooring, so it's constant clack, 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 clack everywhere. And it was so annoying. We were like, Denver, just lie down.
She makes me feel hot just looking at her because she's just up and down.
She's not the kidnapping or the rape.
He's just a sister.
It's just the sister's fiance. Yes. Take no slander from my godson.
I'm really chill.
Oh dear. Right. Okay. Let's go with another sprint. I'm trying to stick to not get derailed here today. Okay, let's go. Hello.
Yo.
How goes it?
I'm having like two separate dilemmas.
Okay. Is one the dog and one the cat?
Well, no, one is the dog because she won't stop licking her butt, but in a way that I'm like, what's wrong with your butt? Like, why won't you stop licking it?
Yeah.
And the other one is that I want to DNF my book, but I don't know what to do about my vlog if I do that.
Yeah. I wouldn't force yourself through it though, because you've got another 2 books to go, right? After that one.
Yeah, I'm like almost halfway through this one, which is the longest. The last one's only 300 pages, but I was thinking about DNFing after the first book, but then I started the second one and I was enjoying it more. And now, once again, I'm like, I don't really care. But it's like, stop it with the book? What are you doing? I can't remember what I was gonna say. Or like, do I just end the vlog and be like, because it's supposed to be a series in a week, and be like, yeah, I DNF'd it. Because to be fair, I did that with Wicked Villains, didn't I? I was like, I don't want to read the last 2 books.
I would end it, and it's only Monday as well, so you can then start another weekly vlog.
Yeah,
I
was just like, I feel bad for the people who click on the vlog expecting the thoughts on the series and then get to the end and it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to read it anymore.
Yeah, but also it's no enjoyment for anyone to watch you continue on through books you're physically and literally not enjoying.
True.
I'm going to disagree with that. It is viewing pleasure to watch someone hate something.
Yeah, but if you're even not enjoying hate read,
because like it's just
really meh, then yeah, that's boring. If you're like rage reading, that's entertaining. Like Den of Vipers, entertaining.
Okay. Yeah.
Boring. Yeah.
Because it's reminded me a lot of stuff like Earthsea and
Say no more, DNF it.
Yeah. And Neil Gaiman.
Oh no, now you're just hurting me. Stop.
Well, to be fair, apparently the Neil Gaiman books that I've read are bad ones. So there's something else it reminds me of as well. I can't remember what the third thing is, but it's all stuff that I don't like.
Stop.
Yeah.
It's sad though because I was really excited for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if she wants to pee because she's gone to the door.
I love how she just cuts herself off halfway through that.
I knew what she was saying. I nearly finished this job application. I'm waiting on a couple of pieces of information and then I'll be able to press submit. But I thought I was going to do it tomorrow because it was so long, but I actually just powered through and got it all done, other than these couple of pieces of information that I should be receiving in approximately 3, 2. There it goes. Thank you.
You're welcome. I managed to get to page. I was going to carry on. I wanted to get over the 100-page mark, but part 2 of this book starts on page 98. So I don't know what's going to happen now because I don't know. I'm 30% into the book, and I think happening now. I don't know what happens with the rest of the book.
But you're only 30% in.
Only 30% in.
Fuck. What's the rest of the book?
Unless this is where the romance kicks in, which is going to be bizarre. And now I see the issue. Where was it? This. Oh no, wasn't that? Where was it? Where was your comment? Oh, there.
With other players, I think Bruno
Yeah.
responded. I think that obviously Martin played well alongside Varane.
Honestly,
I'm excited.
I feel like I've missed something that's happening with Brit. What is happening with
She's
Brit?
going to the bar this weekend with Chris.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. She's rereading Middle Game before she goes on to Seasonal Fears.
I never tried Middle Game.
I gave it 3 stars.
Pris really likes Shauna Maguire though, right? So
Yeah.
I feel like she's got a better chance of enjoying it than I did. Although you liked her other stuff as well.
Yeah, I've given all of the What's the series called?
Wayward Children.
I've given them all 4 stars.
For me, I gave the first one 5, and they all just got really shit afterwards.
That's fair. Yeah.
But Pris liked most of them, I think. So
Yeah, I'm fairly certain she did.
going on with them, then yeah. Right. Whilst this is all still fresh in my mind, I'm going to finish this application and press send. Okay.
And I'm going to go through the comments. Popping in and out. We need to finish things. We do it in the dark. I want to read that one. Jess is saying hello to Becca. Only managed 19 pages because my aunt FaceTimed me. Better. 23% done. Only about 20 minutes left of my book. Nice. Got to page 212. Cece, you are smashing that book. But Becca, we already told you what to do with your vlog. Why did you continue? Yes? Oh, you just submitted? That was the email.
I need to do something.
I was also hardcore bored, but didn't finish the second. I regretted, so I vote DNF. Oh, did finish the second and regretted, so I vote DNF. 42 pages Spanish love deception. 29 pages will definitely be adding trigger warnings if I review it on my Goodreads. Submitted.
I have applied. There you go. There's the email to say I've applied.
Success. I hit 93% in tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Deb, you're going to finish that very soon. Look at Bree sitting there looking cute like she's part of the conversation. My heart breaks, but I get it. I listened to my Crave audiobook and wrapped a couple social prizes. Nice. Ascending is what you said in the Discord, Becca. Did some online shopping. He got up to 25% of Vladimir. Nice. Get it, Jada Ray applies.
Jada Ray's applied. I really hope that I get it. I want it. I really want it.
Has returned. Is this still the pawn job that you've been applying to for a couple of days?
Yeah.
Yes, I've now applied. The application is gone.
I thought pawn was easy. I didn't realize you had to fill in such like long applications. So you just whipped out a
It was
camera.
a really in-depth application.
She's been jumping through some hoops to
But
get that.
it's sent. I am hopeful. I think I have a good chance. Fingers crossed. This is what I was also wondering about Brit, because I'm sure I heard somewhere in amongst my chaos of the week I've just had about Brit having an interview. Did you get the job for the trampoline place?
She got the job the day of the. She got the job as she walked out the interview. They were like, "Yeah, we'll give you the job."
Yay!
Congratulations.
They loved her.
Awesome. I'm so glad for you because your last job was a pile of shit.
Soaked.
Because she put 3 T's there, I thought she meant butt as in butt, you know?
Like bum butt.
Yeah. It was like butt, comma, me's going to sleep, and I was just really confused.
Good night, Brit.
Good night.
In a lot of pain, so here you go. So hopefully I'm probably not here. Get some rest, Amanda.
Bye.
Congrats.
Don't congratulate me yet. I've just applied.
Oh no. I hope you're okay. Wish you all the luck. What job did you apply for, Ratbag?
Some may say it's porn, others may say it's a content designer.
Yeah.
Same
Designing porn.
thing. Same thing.
Designing content. Exactly, yes. It doesn't get any better, does it?
Exact same thing. To read a thing, caved and watch House of Dragons.
You know what? I'm so pissed that is on Sky Atlantic. It's almost like they don't want anyone to watch it. Like, who the fuck releases something onto Sky?
Yeah. But
That's
isn't
not
that,
a thing.
isn't that where Game of Thrones originally was, though?
Well, yeah, but it's not 2005 anymore. Like, who the fuck has Sky? Like, Jesus.
Fair. I concur.
I hope so. Thank you.
Yes.
It is designing content for circus porn.
So that's the application. It was designing circus porn. Like, I have an idea for the porn. I am designing circus porn.
Yeah, normally
The
they do.
scenes on the trapeze are particularly pleasing. Wait until the elephants get involved, though.
Oh god, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. We're deadly serious. Circus porn. It's on HBO Max in the US.
See, that makes more sense because HBO is like a decent streaming platform, I think. The Sky's shit.
Yeah. I have Sky.
I have to say, I do pay £4.99 a month just so I can watch MTV. Like, a lot of money just for MTV. But right, they took Catfish off Amazon Prime and put it under the MTV subscription on Prime. And it's like, I'm halfway through season 8. I'm not giving up now. So I'm just paying for it until I've finished watching season 8. But there's like 55 episodes this season 8 as well.
Good lord. I do love
No.
Catfish though, it's great.
I think it's because of the pandemic. So instead of they had one really long season instead of multiple ones, and a lot of them are on Zoom.
Ah. X-rated night circus. Good luck, Jade. They'd be crazy not to hire you. Straight facts. I told you what an upstanding reference. You know where I am from. Upstanding citizen.
But
It would have actually been a good idea to put you as a reference because you're a teacher.
Yeah.
And just to clarify, it's not in porn, it's for the council. So,
right, it's all just porn.
Cancel
the worst porn.
I feel like a teacher doing a reference for a council-related job would have been good.
Yeah.
I
Damn.
think one of Ryan's friends does graphic design for the council and it pays well, but it's really fucking boring, he said, because it's just like designing bin leaflets and stuff.
Becca, I work in insurance.
Well, yeah, true. Anything's exciting for you.
Ooh.
Keep doing that, but we also need to be clinical and more boxes. And if we do that, I believe the result.
Chef's kiss.
I'm not. Will I ever? It's not a secret anymore, Amanda.
Amanda stuff. CC's been
porn. I'm reading porn now.
What? Oh, what have you swapped to?
Slave to Sensation by Nalini Singh.
Nice. So have you decided on a different vlog for the week now?
Yeah, I mean, this was the vlog I was going to do next anyway. Because one of the reasons I was torn when I finished Sabriel, it was like, well, I don't have enough content to just post this as a vlog on its own. But if I make this into a weekly vlog, like my plan was to do paranormal romance, which doesn't fit with Sabriel. So I was like, I don't know what to do. But I guess I'll just do this as a vlog.
You could just DNF that vlog, DNF the book, finish the vlog off. It doesn't matter that it's not long and there's not that much content. Like, that's the vlog. It is what it is. And then start a vlog today. And you've got 2 separate vlogs then.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I do have, like, I've got content from when we went to the beach and stuff, just like regular vloggy stuff.
Yeah.
To pad it out and just be like, I don't want to read this anymore.
Yeah. It's all part of the process, isn't it? I don't do secrets here. Maybe I want to read porn now. I feel like my book's about to become porn. It's been really, really weird, rapey porn up till now, and I've not. It's weird. But I feel like it's about to turn to maybe non-rapey porn. We'll see.
Just porn. So much porn.
Just porn. Yeah. Mr. Councilman, whatever can I do to get this legal document signed? Let me release your pen.
This is the sort of content I would be designing.
I bet council porn would be so vanilla.
Not with me designing it.
By the end of the week, I won't be. And I've already read my August one, so it's just June and July. I am. That's the plan. It's just I'm finishing this vlog earlier than anticipated, obviously, because I've DNF'd the book. So then originally I was going to turn it into a weekly vlog, but I'd have to read something else, and then that would have pushed me behind. But when I should be back on track.
I do my best.
What's your star sign stuff? You were Sagittarius.
Yes. Did you know that already, or have you just picked that out of thin air because you know the star signs really well?
I just know when your birthday is, and I thought that it might be Sagittarius, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, Sagittarius. I don't feel like I vibe with Sagittarius at all, though. Like, you know, when you see the posts on Instagram, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound like me at all. And then there'll be
What element are you? Are you air?
fire.
You don't seem like a fire.
Exactly. That's what confuses me.
Because I'd say you were. I know Sagittarius isn't water, so I assumed you'd be an air.
Yeah. It's the fire sign, and it confuses the life. I don't get it.
What's your do you know what your moon and rising are?
I ain't got a fucking clue. No idea. I've got that cosine thingamajig. No, cosine. Cosine. Will that tell me?
Yeah.
Chart.
If you filled in your chart properly, then yeah, it should do.
Which one were you asking for?
Moon and rising, which might be ascendant.
Ascendant Gemini and Moon Aquarius.
Yeah, that makes sense. You've got air and water. Those are your other ones. So, because I found out today, I didn't know that Scorpio was water, so I've got 2 waters in my big 3, and I'm like, that hurts because I'm very much an earth sign.
Two of my big 3 are Cancer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think there's something like if you've got 3 of the same thing in a certain section of your chart, it's like really rare and it means something like really powerful. But I can't remember what the specifics are. But like if you've got doubles or triples, then it's a big deal.
I'm just such a hardcore Cancer, like so hardcore. And then my Aries is apparently what gives me all of my rage. I'm sad all the time, and then Aries makes me angry.
My moon is Cancer, which means that I am deep down I am Cancer apparently.
Yeah,
which
my
makes
sun is Cancer, my moon is Cancer, and my rising is Aries.
I don't know what Pisces energy means. Like, I really want to get into it, but it confuses me, and I don't know what any of this means.
Ashley's a Pisces.
Yeah. Which is a rising ascending.
Yeah, so that's
Gemini.
Gemini, yeah. So you present like a Gemini, which yeah, you kind of do actually. The thing that I associate with Geminis is that they change their mind all the time.
It's the story of my fucking life. Holy shit.
Ryan's a Gemini. And he pisses me off because if you tell me that you're going to do something tomorrow at 12 o'clock and then you change your mind, it can be something mundane. You could be like, I'm going to go and get a sandwich at 12. And then you might text me at 12:30 and be like, oh, I've gone to the gym. And I'd be like, I thought you were getting a sandwich. And you'd be like, oh, I changed my mind. It just really pissed me off because if you told me you're getting a sandwich, then you're getting a sandwich. Like, you can't change your mind.
Absolutely.
Literally
You're
me.
Taurus, right?
Yeah.
Such a Taurus.
It stresses me out. Like, I just need to know. Like, if you tell me something, I assume you're going to do it. So I get shocked by, like, the most mundane things if you change your mind because I'm not gullible. But, like, if you tell me something, I kind of take it that you're being honest and you will do that thing. Or, like, you do mean that thing. So if you change your mind, like, fuck it, my mind's blown.
I'm going to have to Google this now in the next sprint. You're derailing me now because I'm going to have to Google it and find out what this means because I don't know.
The council porn is growing and Mike's addition to it. Asphalt isn't the only thing getting laid today.
He's fully room his hibis. She jumped into his transit. Oh my god. Like
the change your mind thing, though, I did that this morning. So I agreed with Jade last night that I was going to get up this morning, I was going to have a shower, and I was going to go to the supermarket, and I would be home backstage waiting for her like at 10:30, and we would go and get loads of work done today. Lo and behold, she texted me at fucking 7:30 this morning. Get up, bitch! You need to go and have a shower. And because I said to her I needed some aggressive accountability, and she's great at this. Absolutely not. I got up at 9 o'clock. I went to try and have a shower. My shower was having none of it because I had no pressure and no hot water, so I couldn't have a shower. And then I changed my mind and go into the supermarket. So I'm sat backstage from about 5 to 10, and she comes on at 10:15 going, "You're really early." She was like, "I thought you were going to the supermarket." I went, "Yeah, no, I decided to get an Iceland delivery instead." And I started ordering it on Uber Eats. Jade was like, "Why don't you just get it on Iceland website instead?" And I was like, "Oh, I didn't realize I could do that." So I went on there. It was cheaper on Uber Eats, and I decided to get it on Iceland instead. I was already halfway through my order. And it just...
She doesn't want to know, okay? Like, she's just left the story. It was so boring. Like, honestly, Steph, you're going to sit here and tell me about your online shop? I'm leaving. Fuck this.
Give $2.
Could not give less of a shit.
I'm going to have to Google it because I don't know what Pisces energy means. I need to know now.
Caitlin, it was pretty boring.
I thought I heard Curtis trying to get in, and I thought I might have locked him out. You were like in the middle of it, and I was like, I don't want to disturb the floor.
You got up and walked off, and Jade was like, "Yeah, Becca doesn't give a shit."
I was trying not to disturb you. God, I won't be considerate next time.
Right. Shall we do another sprint, seeing as I've been managed to be derailed?
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Because, you know, I've got to get up at 7:30 and go to the park with the dog.
Of course.
You go to the park with the dog at 7:30?
Well, I get up at 7:30 to go to the park with the dog before work.
Wow. I get up at 7:30, but I sit with her for like 2 hours and then take her out.
No, I get up before Jake goes to work, and then when Jake goes to work, I take the dog to the park. And then we take him to the lake in the evenings. It's quite a nice little setup.
We just take around town in different circles. We have other places as well, but mainly like a loop around town.
Finn just hates street walking, which is really inconvenient. But walking on the path near roads is like, no, they'll just lay here and not move. So I have to take him to fun places or he won't do anything.
She likes town because there's lots of people and she cares more about people and other dogs than she cares about the walk.
Fair.
He was climbing all over a group of men in front of the pub on our walk tonight. Just all over them.
Bless. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go to sleep. Also, I actually have to go into work tomorrow. So, more reason for me to sleep.
Deb not growing up as a streetwalker is kind of a good thing. It's true. He doesn't like streetwalking. He'd be no good for the cancel pawn.
When his mum writes porn for a living, what do we expect? Okay. All right. Enjoy the rest of your sprinting, folks.
Good night, love.
You'll probably tomorrow.
Bye. Bye.
Hey, dear. Brandy, imagine leaving. Right. I'm going to go and Google Pisces and see what that's all about. Figure out why you all think I have Pisces energy. Total chaos. Jade keeping a schedule. Jade never keeps a schedule. What are you talking about?
No, no. That's she's a water. Yeah, Cancer's water.
She's got no idea how to start a schedule. Never mind, fucking keep it. Count your Googling pages as read. Right. Okay, let's go.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How did you get on?
I went for a walk with Curtis and finished one vlog and started another, and that's it.
Nice. I managed 32 pages, so I'm 42% into this now.
Right. Is that still the serial killer romance thing?
Yeah, still beating.
That's the one. Yeah, I'm starting. I haven't started a DNF note on my phone for this year, so I'm just doing that.
Nice. Also, I did Google Pisces, and yes, I agree. I do have Pisces energy.
Yeah, sadly, well, you don't have Pisces in your big three though, which is interesting.
Yeah.
What's CC done? Why CC goals?
She's smashing her way through Revenge. Some hellos for vlog. I'm on chapter 10 of Cemetery Boys. Hope you're enjoying it, Joe. 44 pages of Spanish love deception. I have 1 hour and 11 minutes of Crave audiobook. Hoping to finish it tonight. Actually been reading, not sure how much since it's an audio. What are you reading, Bobby? Are you enjoying it? 32 pages of the book are called Cases, 70% through Rainbow Grey. Smashing it. I have 12 pages left of Thursday Murder Club. Becky, you might want to change your name since you ain't reading.
L'Oreal.
How do you say it?
L'Oreal, I think. I mean, I'm going to bed, so like I can live with not changing it.
She doesn't give a shit. Just joined and read 16 pages of Dragon City. I finished the Tomorrows, really enjoyed it. I love how that's gone from Tomorrow times 3 to just the Tomorrows now.
Yeah.
35 pages of Gunslinger, 45% done. Started The Lost Ticket by Freya Sampson, up to part 2 of Vicious. Are you enjoying it?
I love Vicious.
Same. I showered and looked into the first home buyer scheme because it's my brain is not it today.
Oh, does that still exist? I thought they'd finished that.
Nice. 27 pages and made and ate salad. Time zones still fuck me up, man. I'm like, why are you eating a salad at 25 past 11 in the night? You're obviously not. But they fuck me up, you know? The book is called Cult, so it goes through all these cult leaders and explains their entire history. Fascinating shit. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. Interesting. About halfway into Dragon Republic and it's given 5-star energy to me. We love that. Now I'm second guessing.
Well, the one that I did, I thought that like she told me to sign up for the ISA when I did, because if you didn't sign up by a certain day, I remember the government saying that they were ending it. It was the help to buy ISAs. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
That's what we had, where like you can only save so much a month, but then whatever you put in up to like 10 grand, the bank will match it for your deposit.
Oh. Nice. Nice. I love that for you. Sorry, my brain just completely. Oh, Vicious.
Okay.
Total brain fart, and I forgot what you were reading. Although I do need to sleep. Yeah, a mood. I think I might do one more. I want to do one more or 2 more sprints. I think I might do one more sprint. I'm going to go and put my bedding on my bed and start Steel. It's not called Steel Heart. It's called Sword Heart by T. Kingfisher.
Steel Heart. The Riley Marie vlog.
Yeah. I thought I would start it during this 24-hour period and just do the vlog for Patreons because it doesn't make sense to publish publicly because I'm reading these books for a different video. So I thought I would do this one as just a Patreon vlog and then it gives me a head start on that vlog essentially.
So you're doing the 24-hour vlog and you posting a 24-hour vlog for patrons, but then you're also doing a Riley Marie vlog that this is going to be in.
Yeah, the books that I'm reading during this period are going to be in it. Yeah.
I thought you said that you were doing the Riley Marie vlog for patrons because you were reading those books for another video as well. And I was like, I thought Riley Marie was the video.
No, yeah, I thought I would use this as an opportunity to get a head start on that vlog because it's going to be one of those vlogs, that I'm not going to do in a week. It's going to be done over a period of time.
Is this the video that you said in your TBR that you're going to do that's going to take a long time?
No, that was the I was going to read the colour wheel, G's vlog.
Yeah.
That she did. I was going to do that, and I ended up sacking it off because I got sick of it. It was too restricting.
What colour did you get?
I ended up doing 3 books, I think, and I got, oh Jesus, I can't even remember because it was the beginning of the month. What did I read? Because I just ended up sacking the whole thing off in the end.
What were you doing? Were you doing one colour, or were you doing like a book? Did you keep spinning?
Kept spinning after every book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. And because I really enjoyed the vlog that G did. Like, I enjoyed watching it, and I was like, oh, this looks like it will be so much fun. But I feel like a week isn't long enough, so I'll do a month. It'll be great. And then I got like a week into it. I did a week, and I was like, I don't like this anymore. I want to stop. Oh yeah, so I got blue and red Lore Olympus Volume 2. I got something else first and DNF'd it, but I can't remember what it was. And then I got green and red. It must have been like a greeny colour, and red Hook, Line and Sinker. No, I didn't, because I read that for Final Book Support Group. No, I don't fucking know. But it didn't go well, so...
See, this is why you've got Gemini energy, because I could tell you every vlog that I've had planned for the last month and what week I did it and what books I read, like, straight off. I'm like...
Dude. I could never. I can't even remember what the last book was that I read, and I've just looked at my Goodreads.
What's the last book that I... Oh, Sabril, obviously.
Oh. This one is 30 to 50% discount on new builds. When you sell it, you have to continue the discount.
Okay.
That went very quickly. November 9 was one, maybe. Was it? Oh, it was. See, Dead knows. I didn't even release the video.
Wow.
Dead knows. I just scratched it in the end, I think.
I did that once because I was trying to do a themed vlog when I was still doing weekly reading vlogs, like actually weekly. So I tried to do one behind my weekly vlogs, and I scrapped it 2 books in, which is really annoying because the 2 books that I read were The Bridge Kingdom and The Bargainer, like Rhapsodic, and like how much I love Rhapsodic, and that's the only video I've ever scrapped. Well, and there's the one when Ham got sick. I've scrapped that vlog.
Oh yeah,
but that was it.
This is the only problem I have with doing, like, I love doing weekly vlogs, and because I've got into the routine of doing it for so long now, when I stop for whatever reason, whether it be mental health or I've not been well or I'm on holiday, I feel really like disconnected from my own content and like the community and stuff, which is really bizarre. But I think it's just because I've gotten into routine with it. But the only downside to it is that when I want to do a longer project like this Riley Marie one, it's 6 books long, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you've got a busy week, it's not easy to fit it all in.
Yeah, no, I do 3 books per vlog normally, so I can't more than that. So
it's going to take a longer period of time. Similarly, the other vlog that I was going to do is reading all of the books that Kayla's picked for Literally Dead Book Club, which is going to be 10 books. So again, that's going to be a longer period vlog, which I could probably do in the space of 2 weeks or 3 weeks if I did it as a back-to-back vlog, but it's not because of so it's hard to dip in and out of these vlogs all the time and be like, okay, I only read 1 book this week because I've read 2 for another vlog.
Olivia does it like that, where she still posts vlogs, but like they don't have any books in, because she posted a 50-minute vlog with no books in. I'm like, how are you doing this? How? I don't understand. And I don't even notice until it gets to the end of the vlog and she's like, oh yeah, I didn't read anything this week because I was reading for another vlog. I didn't even realize she didn't mention a book. Like, didn't have a clue.
Or she's bouncing all over the place and she's mentioned like 7 books, and I'm like, dude, what did you read this week?
Yeah. But I do it. So I still vlog all the time, but I don't publish my vlogs weekly if I need more time. So sometimes they take 2 weeks. Like the Greenbone saga took me like nearly a month.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I just have, because I only do 2 videos a week now instead of 3, I always have more videos than I have slots in my schedule. So if like I know that there's not a vlog going up this Thursday, so I filmed an unboxing to go in its place. And I've swapped the vlogs. So I always have an idea that I can put into the vlog space if like I need to skip a week.
That makes sense. Yeah. I really want to go down to 2 days a week. But again, with the weekly vlogs, I do find that what ends up happening is I feel like I don't then have enough slots in the week.
Well, that's why it works out really well for me now. So like there isn't a vlog every week. So when there isn't a vlog, it gives me an extra slot.
Yeah.
And it allows me to do like a weekly vlog or a project vlog. And at the minute I'm reading quite a bit. So it tends to be like every vlog that I've done this month is themed in some way, but I've managed to do them all within a week. Apart from the one that I've just fucked up.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like maybe what I should do is be a bit more relaxed with my vlogs. And if it runs into 2 weeks or 3 weeks, it's not a big deal.
No. Because sometimes if I'm doing like a weekly reading vlog, so it's just a general vlog without a theme, if I haven't read much and it gets to the end of the week, I just run it for an extra week. Because I know that I don't have that much content if I haven't read very much. So then, because like 50-minute vlogs do better than 30-minute vlogs anyway, so I might as well run it for 2 weeks and have a 50-minute one instead of a 30-minute one.
This makes sense. I just edited the vlog that I had for like 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks. And I did an intro clip. I did like a little bit of B-roll. I did a middling clip in which I had a migraine through the whole fucking clip and I'm sat with a migraine patch looking like absolute shit. And then I've edited it today and I had a whole bunch of B-roll from this weekend just gone. It turns out I had no other talking clips. I had 2 talking clips throughout the whole video.
Wow.
And I've ended up just doing a wrap-up clip and being like, I'm really sorry about the state of this vlog. Like, it's a whole bunch of B-roll with a little bit of talking. And I finished like 3 books and DNF'd another one. And I was like, what was wrong with me? Why didn't I want to talk to you? Am I okay?
See, mine's the opposite way around. Like, I have no B-roll because I get bored of my own life and I'm like, nobody wants to see this again. Can't be asked. So, like, now I'm doing B-roll of candles again, where I haven't done it for ages because I'm like, I know everybody likes this, but I'm sick of trying to find new angles of fucking candles. Like,
yeah.
Be asked.
I think it only had loads of B-roll though because I had so much that I was doing over the weekend. So like we went to the Trafford Centre for food. We went out on Friday evening. I ended up in fucking Bolton, Becca. I ended up in Bolton Town Centre.
Yikes!
I got home at 2:30.
I've never been out in Bolton Town Centre.
It's fucking dog shit. And to be fair, we had a good night, but Andy ended up completely arsehole. He fell asleep in the Uber on the way home. And then when I got him out of the Uber, he was like, I'm going to be sick. And I was like, awesome. So he spent like 20 minutes trying to be sick once we got home. And then Wayne got up and came out of his room and was like, is he okay? I was like, yeah, he'll be fine. 20 minutes later, Andy's sober. And I was like, great.
Yeah, I never felt the need to go out in Bolton when King Street was right there.
Yeah.
It's like I go out in Manchester or Liverpool or something, but why would I go to Bolton? Like, no reason.
It's crap. And then we went to Heaton Park for a beer and food festival, which most of my B-roll is from that, to be honest. It's Andy and Wayne on the fucking dodgems and then Wayne on this swinging fucking ride. Chaos. It was a good time, but it was chaos. This is a true story. I get to the end of the vlog and I'm like, what just happened?
She's my new comfort booktuber.
Same. She uploads a video and I drop everything.
See, I'm really behind. I've just gone back to her vlogs again now and realized that I'm in July, like the beginning of July, I think.
Yeah.
But it's fine because they're just comforting.
Yeah, for sure.
But she does some batshit stuff. Like, she's making miniatures, isn't she, of a bookshelf?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing with your life? Yeah, come on.
The time.
Yeah. It was good though.
I do appreciate this. I know. I should probably do that because I also don't particularly enjoy doing sit-down videos myself. So what happens is I end up with 3 posts a week and then I have to come up with at least 2 sit-down videos a week. And if I do end up skipping a reading vlog because it went too long, or I scrapped it, or I was ill or something. I end up having to come up with 3 sit-down videos a week, and I just don't have that many ideas because I just don't find myself that interesting. Whereas
you know what's really upsetting? When I was editing my video yesterday, I came up with an idea for a video for September that was good and would be easy, and then I forgot it. I have no idea what it was.
Oh no.
I remember being like, "Oh my god, that's such easy content, but it'll be a good video."
Why don't you write it down?
Because I was editing and I was rushing because my video went up at 12 minutes past, didn't it? Because I was working like to the time when it went up. So I was like, when I finished editing, I'll write it down. And I forgot.
Oh, no. You're spending way too much time with me. That must be what's going on. I'm stealing your brain cells. Because I haven't got any on my own, that's for damn sure.
You're stealing my fucking brain cells. My focus is not it.
I have to write everything down immediately these days because I can't remember anything. It's really bad. It's horrendous. Oh, I hope that idea comes back to you. You know what sometimes I do, though? I go back to what I was doing at the time in the hopes it will come back to me. So, like, sometimes this happens to me all the time, especially when I walk into a room and all of a sudden I'm stood in the middle of, like, the bathroom with a remote and some other random shit. And I'm like, what did I come in here for? And I'm like, what was it? So then I leave and go back to my bedroom where I had the idea. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. And go back. Sometimes I have to.
I don't know what triggered it. I don't know whether it was like a book in my video that I was editing. I can't remember anything about this idea that I had apart from that apparently it was easy content. I don't even know if it's like a repeat of something that I've done before, like an updated version, or whether it was like a complete new thing that I've never done before. Like, literally do not have a clue.
Yeah.
But I do take advantage of, like, I post because I still can post on Tuesdays if I want to. So, like, this coming Tuesday, my TBR is going up.
Yeah.
But, like, most of the time I don't have 3 videos a week.
Yeah, I might go down, do a similar thing, go down to 2 videos, and if I end up with more content than I anticipated, just upload it anyway as a third
video. Give you the flexibility as well, because I was doing single unboxing, so I was doing like 5 videos a week some weeks.
Yeah.
Which I never actually meant to go to, like, full, like, monthly unboxings, but it just kind of happened, so I'm like, eh.
Yeah, they do tend to come around about the same time these days, don't they? Like, I got my Alcrate Junior Fairy Loot, Illumicrate YA, and Illumicrate Afterlight all last week, and I was like, oh, wow, look at this. Look, I've got a new video.
Yeah.
That was accidental.
They all came at once. The only thing that's missing is the adult Fairy Loot, but I am just going to, oh my god, no, where's the TV remote? It's going to start, TV nearly started playing my vlog because the ambulance room ended. I was like, no. It's the adult Fairy Loot, but it's just a book. And I tend to do it so that my rep packages go out as fast as possible, like, into a video, and the ones that I pay for myself. Because, like, I know what the adult Fairy Loot book is. I already have a copy of it. It can wait till next month.
Yeah.
I paid for it, so I'm not obligated to do anything with it.
True. I got really confused the other day unboxing these boxes, though, because I had no idea that the book that's coming in the Fairy Loot adult box was coming in the Illumicrate box.
Could you not?
I had no listen.
Literally everyone knows.
I had no idea. I don't know how I keep doing this, but I never get spoiled for books. Like, the content in a book or the actual books that are coming out of book boxes never get spoiled. Wow. And I had no idea it was coming. So I unboxed the thing and I'm talking through it and I'm like, I'm really confused because I don't know what this is. Like, I know there's an Afterlight somewhere, but I don't know if it's the big box or the small box. Entirely forgetting that I get the book only subscription from Illumicrate.
Oh, wow.
It's the Afterlight box. So I was really confused. And I opened it and I took it out of the thing and I was like, holy fucking shit. I had no idea this was coming. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It is.
I nearly died. I was like, this is hands down the prettiest book on my shelves.
I don't like that it's a print. I don't dislike it, but, like, it could be better if it wasn't a printed hardcover. So I don't like the shininess of it. I don't like shiny books. But aside from that, yeah, it's gorgeous. I love the edges and stuff on it as well.
I sat there in the video in the unboxing basically saying that I think what I'm going to have to do is actually buy like a standard copy to read, because I can't read that copy because it's too pretty and I'm scared I'm going to ruin it. And then I repeated that to Jade this morning and she was like, you know it's coming in the Fairy Loot box, right? And I was like, holy shit, how did I forget about the adult box? I was like, so I'm going to end up with 2 copies of this at least, if not a third one if I end up buying a plain one, because that's too pretty to touch as well.
Yeah. No, I don't like the other book by that author, so I'm like, it sounds interesting, but I'm prepared to not like it. Like, I'm not hyped for it because I don't like the other book.
Okay, listen, you say this and then you shout at me because the brain cell business, but they announced it and I didn't even see it. I wouldn't mind. I follow them on every single social media. So listen.
And it's also really obvious with Illumicrate's theme card what the book is going to be. If you've seen the cover before, you can tell if Illumicrate are doing an edition of it because it's literally just the cover for Illumicrate all the time.
Listen, I probably knew. I just probably just fucking forgot, you know? I'm going to have 4 copies. Yeah, usually I do. And I know usually I say I don't usually get spoiled, but I do follow a Fairy Loot reveal thing for the books just because there's been several times now where I've ended up with a book that I didn't really want and I wasn't bothered about. So if I get the chance to skip it, although after saying that I'm a rep for Fairy Loot, so it doesn't make any fucking difference right now. But I'm getting the box either way. But yeah, I don't know what happened. I clearly had a total brain fart with that one. Don't know. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Potentially.
The bits in the Illumicrate box were really good because you get book only, don't you?
Yeah, were they good? I bet they were as well. Because after saying that though, part of me was like, yeah, but this book looks like it should cost £1 million. So what came in the box?
I was expecting it to be shit. So I said at the beginning, like before I opened the box, I was like, I'm expecting low value items because it's a high value book, and I knew that it was like really like fancy, but it had a pin. Somebody mute me if you don't want to be spoiled for Illumicrate, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll hold my hand up. When my hand's down, I will start talking about Illumicrate. So it had a pin, a reading journal. It had a stamp set in it, which was really cool. Oh my god, what else did it have? I can't remember. It had Merwild bookmarks that match the book for Babel.
Wow.
And there was one more thing I think that it had, but it was like a really good. Oh, it had a pencil case, but it was like a weird shaped one.
Wow.
And it had more than I expected it to be. All right. Okay, my hand's going down
now. Amazing. Yeah, because I had a similar thought to you. I was like, with the box contents of the box.
Yeah, when they did Empire of the Vampire, the box was shit because the book was really good.
Yeah.
It was a really good box.
Again, I don't know how I only. Oh, I remember how I ended up with that one. I was a rep.
I got really confused as to why Brew was on the TV then, and I forgot that my own vlog was playing, but muted.
I have 1 copy of this, and I have no idea what to do with it. I was going to do a reading vlog of reading books, like pick 3 books that I'm planning on I was just going to unhaul without reading, but I think that I'm going to give them a chance anyway on the basis that I've liked books from these authors before. Mm-hmm. And I was going to do Book of Night by Holly Black and also Hyde by Kirsten White. But that book, Hyde, is one of the Literally Dead Book Club books. So now I'm doing it for that one. I can't really do it for that other one. So unless I can find 2 more books on my shelves that I would just unhaul without reading, but I liked previous books from the authors before, I don't know. I would have to see.
I need to turn my own vlog off because I actually really like my own content, so I'm just watching it. I'm trying to pay attention to you, and I'm like, I know exactly what I'm saying, obviously, because I fucking said it. But Still watching it. Where is my remote? There.
I actually love that for you. I hate watching my own content. So whenever Andy winds me up and threatens to put my videos on, I literally threaten to leave him. I'm like, I will leave your ass if you do that right now. Do not put me on the telly.
My mum always said I was vain, so like I actually really don't mind watching myself.
Again, though, you do, once you've edited your video, you watch it through as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
I don't even speed. I had to watch the video back on 2x speed yesterday, but like my TBRs and my vlogs I watch on single speed because I actually enjoy them.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I hate the sound of my own voice, which is ironic considering I never stop talking, but I hate it.
Mm.
An icon watching an icon. Straight facts.
I've been used to watching myself though stuff because like I did lots of drama and performance stuff at school, so like it doesn't faze me.
That makes sense. Yeah.
In film and media.
Probably coming for you.
If you were this hot, you'd be this vain as well.
Fact.
No, I don't know what it is. Like I used to be obsessed with my own reflection when I was a kid.
Oh god. I would be obsessed with my own reflection if I looked like you.
Oh, thanks. It's not even like I think I'm hot or anything. I just quite enjoy looking at myself. So I know a lot of people really like Ashley really doesn't like watching herself back, and I'm like literally no problem with it.
I hate it so much.
I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying that I don't. That's not the reason why I like looking at myself because I think that I'm hot. That's not why. I don't think that I'm not hot, but I don't look at myself and think like, oh yeah, you're really fit. Like I would, you know.
Oh god.
I don't understand. Yeah, Bobby is obsessed with my boobs. I don't understand why people feel the need to be modest as well. You're like, when really hot people are like, oh my god, really? And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like everyone knows you're hot. No one gives a shit if you think you're hot.
Yeah. Oh god. That's funny. I forgot that timer went off.
I'm gonna go to bed because I'm
yeah. How does everyone else feel about one more sprint before I I'm not really that tired. I feel like I could go for longer, but I'm supposed to be sprinting again at 10 a.m. and I could really do with some sleep at some point.
I can I might be able to pop on again tomorrow. Depends. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm in this awkward situation where like I should film my videos at the beginning of the week, but I don't want I filmed my unboxing. I've got a vlog, so like the only thing I would have to film is my TBR because there's some stock that I'm waiting to arrive before I can pack my orders. But like I'm doing order packing now, and then by the end of the week I'll have to film. But then all of my stock will be here, and I'm all over the place. I'm just doing what I can when I can, essentially. So I have no fucking clue what's going on.
That's fair. I spent today editing, catching up on little bits of filming. So I had to film the rest of my TBR and then film the end clip of the 2-week vlog that's a fucking shit show. And then I edited those 2 videos and the large unboxing that I filmed the other day. So I edited and uploaded and scheduled 3 videos today, which I think has become like my regular thing now on a Monday. The videos that I'm uploading for the week, I edit and schedule and film if I need to on a Monday, so that Tuesday I can kind of use it as a free day to either, pretend that I'm tidying the house or just read all day and do nothing. Or catch up on whatever I didn't do on Monday. But yeah, I've kind of done it on purpose so that tomorrow I can just read for the day and not feel guilty about it. But also the other part of me is like, but you still haven't filmed a single video for when you go on holiday for 2 weeks in 4 weeks' time. So you really need to get shoved on.
Yeah.
I just can't be fucked because most of them are sit-down videos and I just don't want to.
I feel like when you get into a rhythm though, like I can film 4 videos in a day when I know what the videos are.
Yeah.
And I've done them all out and written everything I need to, and I can just like blast them real quick.
And I think that's the problem because I'm now doing this 24-hour readathon. That was a struggle. Readathon. I feel like now I need to commit to the reading and forget about the filming, and I can do that next week when I'm not doing a 24-hour readathon.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do that. Maybe next Monday and Tuesday, I will just solely focus on filming, editing, and uploading videos for both days.
See, I normally start my week by editing my vlog, but because I knew that my vlog wasn't going up on Thursday, I needed to prepare the video for Thursday. So, like, my schedule's just out the window.
Yeah. I feel you. A madam who's constantly derailing me and doesn't want sprints. What's wrong with you? A 24-hour live. Get fucked.
Quite simply, get fucked.
Just go until the 10 a.m. ones. It is needed. And this is the thing. I'm too old for staying awake for 24 hours, just completely sprinting. I can't do it. Yeah, I'll do one more for definite, and then I'll see how I feel after that. Because what I might do is go and start listening to Sword Heart while I put my bedding on my bed, because I need to do that. And if I leave it until the minute I'm about to get into bed, I just won't, and I'll just sleep underneath the quilt with no bedding on the bed. I've done it before, and I will do it again.
I don't know how you can even go make your bed at this time, because now I'm thinking, oh my god, I have to take my eyeliner off and brush my teeth because I had a cup of tea and I don't want to do it. And you have to like go wrestle with your shoes.
Once I've done it, I'm like, oh, that literally took like 15 minutes. And in my head, I make a big deal out of it, and it's not a big deal. But if I do leave it until I actually go up to bed, I won't, and I will just sleep under the quilt with not a single. I have to put the bottom sheet on because there's a tear in my mattress. But
I could never. You know what? I'm like, I can't even go to bed without fixing all of the cushions on the sofa. Like,
well,
that must be done before I leave.
yeah.
I'm turning this off because I don't need it anymore. There we go. Wow, it's really dark now.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how she does it. Her stamina's amazing.
Ali did it, didn't she, recently?
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she did. Well, she said what her stream was until she finished House of Sky and Breath. And then, so it went for like 26 hours or something, I think.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I
think I can do it a little bit. Like, it still kills me for a week after. Like, it takes me like a week to get over it because I'm old. But I can do it when it's someone else's readathon. I can be on the sprints. Like, when it's Readathon and Jade's hosting, I can do it then. But I can't do it if I'm hosting the sprints because it's fucking exhausting.
Yeah. I get exhausted by the prep for readathons and I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Patreon 24 hours are fine because they're really chill, but anything that needs like graphics and organization and stuff, like the fucking 48-hour bookathon is my worst nightmare every year.
Bless you.
Just having palpitations after the week.
Oh, it's always such a good time though.
It's true.
You know?
It was easier this year because I was like, well, it was fine last year, so why would it not be fine this year? Even though there's like a million things that could go wrong, even just like technical difficulties and power cuts, but like, you know.
Yeah. But again, we're all that supportive of each other that if there was a technical difficulty, like like me and Jade always end up on each other's sprints, that if I struggled and my computer wasn't working or my internet was down or something, I could just drop her a quick message and be like, dude, do you mind taking over these sprints? Because I cannot.
I know Ashley was ill during this year, so I ended up taking her slot with Aaron. Yeah. So Aaron did a double because I took over after Aaron, and Aaron came on mine with me, so I wasn't on my own.
Yeah. What did I say?
It's the hole in your mattress.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's literally just wear and tear. That's it.
Yeah, wear and tear from the knife play.
It's I probably need a new mattress, to be fair. I'm just too lazy to go and get a new one.
I want a king size bed, but I don't know. I've never picked my own bed, so I don't know how to.
Yeah, I don't see the point, to be honest, because once he moves in, he's going to want us to use his bed. So I kind of don't see the point in getting a new one. There isn't any point because we're not going to need two beds in the house. I'm just going to get a new sofa bed. Yeah. So we'll just chuck mine if need be and use his because apparently he's the boss. I wouldn't tell him that to his face though. Getting a kinky on. Fucking wish. My recovery time was far too long trying to stay up for 24. I genuinely wind up needing at least a few hours sleep. This is the other thing as well. Even if I just nap for a couple hours, I still feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 48 hours is also my fave.
Erin asked me last week, she was like, I'm going to film my roles today. Have you done your TBR yet? And I was like, no, it's like halfway through the month. And she was like, how were you more excited for Magical Readathon than your own Readathon? And I was like, well, my Readathon's for everybody else, not for me, because I can play Monopoly whenever I want. Like, it's not a big deal for me like it is for everyone else. Whereas Magical Readathon is a big deal. And it's not exciting because, like, I already know the prompts. When I'm making, I do test rolls on the board. So I go and get all of the books that I need to read in the month, and I do test rolls to make sure, like this is at the plotting stage before I've penciled anything on, to make sure that I can fit on what I need to read in like an average set of rolls. So like I do 5 sets of test rolls, and then I write out all the books I need to read into the prompts to make sure that it's like flexible enough for me to do what I need to do.
That makes sense. I agree with this. I really enjoy it. It's a good time. Damn.
Yeah, it has to be a weekend as well because it's such a big thing.
Yeah, there's so many people involved, isn't there? So
yeah,
I do love it though. I was sad that this time, because despite the fact that I did do the sprints, I did them on a Sunday evening, and I did that purposely because it was Andy's weekend off.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't actually get a chance to take part in the whole 48 hour, which broke my heart, really. I could have just fucked him off, but because I don't get to see him much anyway, I take advantage of his weekends off.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not actually that organized. I'm actually just really good at pulling things together in 24 hours.
This is
I'm
also
not actually organized.
This is also true. I remember it getting so close to like the time where we would normally do like the 48 hour, and I sat there thinking, is she gonna do this or not? And I think you pulled it all out of your backside within about, was it a week or 2 weeks notice or something? And I was like,
probably. I think I just kind of messaged everyone and was like, what slot do you want? And I just wrote a diagram, and then the actual everything else I did in like a day.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive, to be fair. Me likey.
Bobby's saying that I should give her a heads up for the 48 hour readathon. It's like you do have a heads up, but you always, instead of organizing it, you just say, well, I can't do it because I work weekends. Everybody knew that it was going to be at the end of May.
Yeah.
But it's just, I didn't, well, everyone on Patreon knew, should I say. Fake friend.
Fake friend. And now the fact now this is what people ask when others do 48 hours.
It's true.
Oh, it's so true. Like even this 24-hour one, I know Brit, I don't know if she was joking or not, but she was asking in Discord this morning, is it going to be live for the whole thing? And I was like, dude, no. Do I look?
The one readathon was just like, here's 5 prompts and I'll do some Twitter sprints in the week.
Yeah. Yeah. And now it's like a huge commitment. Like the final book support group that I'm doing in November, I was like proper freaking out, properly trying to schedule like, because everyone wants like 2 separate readathons within the readathon in November, so that if people want to dedicate a whole month, they can. But I'm not dedicating a whole month to final book support group because I haven't got the mental capacity to do so. So I split it into 2 48-hour readathons, which obviously I then had to schedule around Andy's work shift, which sounds like bullshit, but it's not because, shifts. Yeah. And it's because now I've got people being like, so is it going to be live for the full 48? And I'm like, no, are you crazy? Like, no, what's wrong with you? Just take what you can have. I will do a couple of hours sprints.
Yeah, it's not like I'm doing all of that either. Like I hand off to other people for most of it.
Yeah. Is that the milkman? It's a bit early.
Well, all late, really.
Oh, yeah, but he's not due to come till the morning.
Not till, like, I'd say earliest 4 o'clock, not midnight.
I hope that's not the milkman, because that would be awkward, because I'm literally sat up in with the blinds open. And I've put an order in for the first time.
Terrified if anyone approached my house at midnight.
This is why I usually shut my blinds, but I haven't done it tonight. And you know, like is it actually the milkman? Because if I do this, I'm hiding from the milkman. Not that it makes sense, he'll see my laptop. It's the milkman. At midnight.
Wow.
I hope he doesn't knock.
Nah, he won't at midnight. He'll just leave it out front. Well, that's weird though, because he brings you food, doesn't he? And the slugs will get it.
That's what I was just thinking. Where is he? Oh, I don't like it. Has he gone? Oh, he's gone. Where's he put it? Has he put it in the garage?
Milkman. Everyone's like, you say mailman. I'm like, no, milkman.
Milkman, not the mailman.
He's telling me that milkmen are only a British thing. Well, we don't really have them anymore. There's only the odd one about. I love it when I see a milkman. It feels retro.
Yeah, but I thought it was like a 4 o'clock in the morning thing, or like 7 o'clock in the morning, not fucking midnight.
Yeah.
What's he done with that food?
Like, I normally see milkmen, if I do, on my way home from the club.
Yeah.
They're starting the rounds and I'm just dragging myself in at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah.
Oh. He drives like a crazy person. I love readathons where I can't plan in advance, otherwise I organise my TBR too early. Yeah, this is what I do all the time. And
That's
this is
why
what
I was putting off doing my rolls as well, because I didn't want to know what my TBR was, because then it'd be like boring by the time I got to it.
Yeah. I did my rolls yesterday and I changed 3 of my books today just before video and just before filming the rest of it. I already changed 3 of my books and one of them changed twice. So
see, I have books that I kind of need to read pretty early on in the month, so like I there's only a couple. There's one that I got to pick really.
yeah. Mailman or milkman. Milkman. There's food poisoning waiting to happen. I'm going to go on the hunt for it now and find out whether it's gone in the garage or at my front door. But I've got like, because I don't drink milk, but he does fresh fruit and veg and stuff and juice and stuff like that. So, and bakery stuff too. I forgot what I ordered, to be honest. I went and did a whole shop today. Forgot it was coming till he texted me earlier. Why? I'm so confused. Where's it gone? Because I said that my secure space, if it's raining, is like the garage, because the garage door, a side door, is always unlocked. But even if you put it in the garage, there's spiders in there.
Okay.
I just envisage it coming in, like those cardboard boxes that are kind of like open, that when you go to the greengrocers, all your fruit and veg are in them.
Yeah.
I envisage it in one of them, just like open. Oh dear. I mean, there is this.
Sure.
Oh, it says give your wheel.
You won't have to see it.
Eh?
Deb said, I don't want to witness your murder. I said, just turn the stream off. You won't have to see it.
It says on the back of his van, though, give your wheelie bin the day off. I'm confused. What's the wheelie bin do with the milkman? You two together a fucking nightmare with your accents.
I'm worse because I just drop any kind of like pronunciation. Just like a string of vowel sounds.
Tell me you're from the UK without telling me you're from the UK. Oh, God. 11 rolls. I ended up with 12. It was
really boring squares.
Mine were all right, but I had to improvise because I landed on TBR game twice. And I was like, there's no way I'm playing someone's fucking, like, play your TBR right or something. There's no way I'm putting myself through that after 12 rolls on fucking Bookopoly. So I ended up just doing my Oracle deck one because I was like, that's nice and simple. And then I did the colour wheel thing. As far as I'm aware, it's not somebody's specific TBR game, but G used it for a video and then you put it on the board and I was like, I'm going to say it counts, whatever.
Can't believe you didn't recreate Dart Attack after my beautiful illustration.
Yeah. Should have well done that. I got emoji and it gave me the footprints.
Come on, we've got to have a romance for the foot fetish. We have to know one.
Oh no! You know what's really weird? The first book that came to mind for me was Stolen Tongues, but I don't even know if that's got footprints in it. I just know that it's got snow and this horrible creature on the front cover. Stolen Tongues by Felix Blackwell. Oh no, it's not footprints. It's just got literally Stolen Tongues written in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. I can't help you with that. Did you pick one? Ew, feet, same.
My vagina just shriveled up. No.
Stolen Tongues. Yeah, it's a horror. It's got the stalker trope in it, but naturally I want to read it anyway. I got this pack of Jammy Dodgers today from Iceland. It quite clearly says on it that there's 12 Jammy Dodgers in the pack. Is it? 12 biscuits in the pack. Didn't realise there were going to be 3 stacks. That would make sense, though, wouldn't it? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then I ate 2, and I was like, oh, that's the bottom. And then there was another one in the bottom, and I was like, oh, that doesn't make sense. Then I was like, duh, math. Ugh, gross. Right, I really need to pee. I also need to find out what was left where.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go outside in the dark, but I also would rather not leave it out there either.
Yeah, I see your dilemma. I'd be having a full-on panic because I'm very anxious at this stage in my life. I'd be having a full-on panic attack about this.
I know. I need to go and do it before I overthink it and then don't, and then just leave it outside. And then in the morning, even though it might look like the food's okay, I'll be like, no, it's just going to have to go in the bin.
Feet help you travel. Oh, feet help you travel. I love it.
True. And she was never seen again. Don't joke. Right, I really need to wee.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Right. Thanks for joining, my love.
Thanks for having me. Might see you tomorrow.
Fingers crossed.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
And then there was one. Right. God, I need to pee so bad. Trying to do the wee dance. Right, let's go. I promise to come back and check in with you and let you know about the fruit and veg. But I need to pee really bad. Hello. How did you do? I did manage to get my food. It was on the doorstep with a snail right next to it. Very bizarre. I also did my bedding. And I managed to listen to, I actually have no idea how much of this I've listened to. I've just ordered a physical, 7%. I've just ordered a physical copy of Sword Heart so that I have one, but it won't come till, what day is today? Tuesday. It won't come till Wednesday, which is a shame because I'm kind of hoping I'll have finished it by then. But if I haven't, then at least I have the physical copy because I am really enjoying this already. It's very, very good. The audiobook is fantastic. So yeah, managed to get 7% into Sword Heart. Didn't read anything else. Managed to sort the bedding out. Brought the fruit and veg in. I forgot I'd ordered croissants as well. So now I have breakfast for tomorrow. Lush. So yeah, all around good sprint. Gonna go to sleep now. Thanks for the sprint. See you tomorrow for some more. Good night. Got to page 401. Cece, you are annihilating that book. Like literally annihilating it. You can't have much left. Almost at 60%. Managed to make a work phone call, so something productive, and then listen to more of my book. Nice. Only 14 pages this time. Fair. I can't decide whether or not to do another sprint and try and get a couple more chapters into this and then 50% into this, just to feel a bit more of a sense of achievement because I'm 42% into this at the moment. I don't know what to do. Or whether to just go to bed, you know? I can read for a bit more in bed. I feel like if I read a bit more in bed, I might actually go to sleep. Whereas if I stay up and do one more sprint, I'm then going to have to go to bed and try and wind down. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Oh, I've got the hiccups. 134 pages left. I didn't know that book was over 500 pages. I could have used it for Big Book on Bookopoly. God fucking damn it. Cece is taken for the polar bears to heart. She really is, right? 90 pages of the Spanish love deception. I'm now at page 390, and wow, this slow burn is fire. Are you enjoying it? I've heard very mixed things about that one. A lot of people have not liked it, but yeah. Yeah. I really struggle to wind down recently. Excuse me. I really struggle to wind down recently. I end up getting in bed, scrolling through TikTok for like 2 or 3 hours until I eventually remember that the reason I went on TikTok to begin with is to find the ASMR channel that I've recently found that really knocks me out, like properly knocks me out. By which point it's already about 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm literally getting 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So I would prefer to like go to bed now, read for a little bit longer, go to sleep for like 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish, and then get up a bit earlier than I normally would. I can continue reading then before our sprint start at 10. Maybe. Or what'll happen is I'll get up at 9:30. Just in time for sprints at 10. Nice. I get the need to wind down. I'm the same. Honestly, I really struggle. So I at the moment, the only time I actually get a proper night's sleep is when I'm with Andy, and it really gets me down now because obviously I'm only with him a couple of nights a week. And that's if I'm lucky, especially while he's on overtime at the moment, so much overtime. So yeah. Who the fuck knows? He's the same though. Excuse me, he's the same though. He sleeps, but he doesn't sleep as well as he does when I'm there. Heard mixed things too, so I was reluctant to start it, but I'm so glad I did because I'm loving it. I need an Aaron. I've heard very mixed things. I was doing a reading all of the romance books, Goodreads choice romance books last year. And I got to, I think I only have actually the Spanish Love Deception left of that vlog to read. So I could still complete it, but I just don't know if it's like a redundant vlog now because, you know, it's happened and we're going to be going through this year's Goodreads Choice Awards. So I don't know if it's like a redundant vlog now, but I filmed the whole thing other than the Spanish Love Deception. So part of me is like, do I just film it? I don't know. Oh, nice. There you go. If people want to continue and have more sprints, Mel is currently live with Bobby. So there you go. I don't feel as bad now about leaving. You can, you know what? This 24-hour reading vlog will now probably be live for the full 24 hours. It just won't be me. FYI. 15 minutes left to Crave, then 5 books left to complete my career. Lol, +2 for my book club. You've got this, Sydney. I believe in you. I believe in you. I'm really happy if I can get through Still Beating and Sword Heart this week, during this reading vlog, sorry. And if I could get through another one of the books this week, I doubt I will, but if I could, I'd be well on my way to like finishing this vlog a lot earlier than I thought. I would like to get it uploaded for you guys like early September, or even as one of the videos while I'm on holiday, you know? Raid if you go over, for sure. Raid indeed. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I'm more tired than I thought I was. I'm really excited about fresh bedding. Oh, lush. Don't think I have a t-shirt to wear. You know what I am missing? My usual bed shirt that I wear. I haven't seen it in ages. What have I done with it? Huh. Fair. I was so confused then. I was like, I'm not going live at 2 a.m, but it's 2 a.m. for you. I forgot. Again, time zones. My brain. Okay. I'm going to go because otherwise I'm going to keep eating chocolate buttons. And that's definitely not going to end well for me because I will be awake all night. Let's just fold that over. So as I can put them in the fridge. So yeah, I'm going to go have a sleep. Yeah, that sentence I didn't think made sense then. She is late night hangout with her patrons if you are a patron of Pris's. Yes, indeed. Thank you for hanging out with me, and hopefully I shall see y'all tomorrow at some point from 10 a.m. BST for lots and lots of reading again. And I shall see you very soon. Goodbye.